Hello, everybody. Hold on one second here. I'm still taking care of a couple things on my end before I fully start. Let's put on some more music though while we wait. Any requests? I'll just so yeah. I still love this song. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay, great. Okay, so here is the setup today. It's a little bit different. We aren't going to be playing WUWA today, and we're actually going to be creating a Launchpad cover. If you don't know, Launchpad is actually the way I got into making music. It was the thing that I saw. I was in like middle school or something, and I saw these covers that people were doing of like my favorite dubstep songs on Launchpads. And I was like, what is this cool glowy drum pad thing? I want to do that. So I got into this at a very young age, and from there, yeah, I just kept getting more into music, and I just loved I loved creating like I just love creating covers pretty much, and that's kind of how everything started with music. But I used a old Launchpad called the Launchpad S, which actually doesn't have RGB. I used that for the longest time, and then eventually I decided to go and upgrade this for a cover that we're going to be putting out this week. So, yeah, I got a Launchpad Pro finally after many years of not getting it because I was thinking, you know what, I already have a Launchpad S. I don't need RGB. So like, because fundamentally they're the same thing, just one has prettier colors. But yeah, I was like, you know what, screw it, let's get it. So I went for it. Yeah, we're bringing it back. We're gonna do a Launchpad cover of Chasing Daylight. What's up, Russell? What's up, Arm? Thanks for joining. Today's stream's a little bit different, a little bit more, even more chill than the usual chill streams, because we're going to just be working on all of this stuff. So it's going to be cool. What's up, Connor? Speaking of covers, how did you get Johnny GLE to sing on the WUWA covers? Honestly, I just asked him. That's it. I sent him an email. Hey, do you want to sing on my song? That's literally how it went. Nowadays, he's actually much more open for booking and for bringing on to like as a feature. But back when I wrote the first song, I did two songs with him. I did one song for Arrow Rover, and that one was for yeah, that one was for Arrow Rover, and that was before he was he wasn't really doing too many collabs or involving himself in fandom culture as much. But I decided to just try because I made the instrumental with him in mind, and I sent him a demo through email on his. I sent his agent an email. I was like, "Hey, can you like ask Johnny if he can do this?" But he personally replied to me within an hour, and he was like, "You know what? I know exactly what you're doing, and this sounds amazing. Let's go for it." Which was like kind of insane to me because that demo, I hear back to it now, it sounded pretty bad. So I'm glad he gave me a shot, and he liked, or he saw the vision in the demo, because it was kind of hard, like even for me to be fully convinced, like, okay, this is like the final version has evolved so much since the demo version. And yeah, I was kind of mind blown at that point. Nowadays he's way more open to doing covers. He's everywhere. He's so busy doing he's so busy doing covers, originals. He even writes for some people, and then on top of that, he has a super busy tour schedule. So he performs almost every day. So the guy's crazy. He's a legend. He does a lot. So yeah, we're going to be working on a Launchpad cover today. Back to this. So this is like really deeply rooted in my origins of music, because I was a Launchpadder way back then. I used to do all sorts of Launchpad covers, and it's what started my YouTube channel way back then. I deleted a lot of my videos because I was so embarrassed of them, but this is what got me into music and making videos. It's what I, yeah, it's what I did for the longest time. Connor says, knew the vision because you made an Arrow Rover song with him in mind, and essentially following the evolution of what he's done in Sonic games since the 2000s. That's correct. Yeah, I really wanted to go for that hard rock style, but at the same time include a little bit more like metal, gent e vibes especially with the post chorus solo that we do. We really wanted to hit those like heavier feelings that you kind of go toward, I guess, with Frontiers and the more modern Sonic games. Pretty much the idea was to make Modern Crush 40. That was the idea. What's up, Infernal? It's nice to see you here. Seeing the launch. Oh, Hogan says, seeing the Launchpad sending me flashbacks of Sean Wasabi. Sean Wasabi is legendary. He actually uses a MIDI fighter, which is a little bit different. But the same kind of deal. You have a grid of 64 buttons. Back then, with his MIDI fighter 64, I could pull up a picture actually. Back then, this was a one-off that DJ Tech Tools made for Sean. So this thing was like, oh sorry, it's off the screen because my camera is on the right side. Okay, yeah, this thing was a one-off that they made for Sean Wasabi specifically, and eventually because the normal MIDI fighter is I think it's a 4x4. This is a normal MIDI fighter, so it was like this. So yeah, the MIDI fighter 64 was originally made just for Sean, and I think a couple other people, and then from there they eventually decided to manufacture them because people wanted them because it looks so cool. I mean, his cover, or not even a cover, his original mashup, Marble Soda, that was like a hit back then. And even now, like you look at, especially like the rhythm game community, they love that song. So you used to watch Launchpad dubstep covers. Same here. I was explaining just now that Launchpad is deeply rooted in my origins and the reason why I got into making videos and the reason why I got into music, because I watched those covers and I really wanted to do the same thing. So I was a kid. I saved up my lunch money. I went to go buy a Launchpad S, and I didn't know what I was doing because I thought, oh, it'll make its dubstep sounds on its own or something. But no, it controls this magical program called Ableton. And from there, you can trigger lights and different effects and whatnot. I didn't know at the time, so I just dove straight into it and ended up with a Launchpad, and I only learned a couple songs on this thing. One of them being Spectrum by Zed, the K Drew remix. If you know Nev's project of that one, that was like the start of it all. What's up, Magic? Welcome into the stream. I'm going to get started soon of just programming this Launchpad cover here of Chasing Daylight. I did a couple things to get set up first because I've actually never made a cover myself. I used to just download people's projects and just play with them, but now that I understand it more now, I can make a cover. So we're going to do that in today's stream, and this is going to be for my cover of Chasing Daylight. I made a metal version of Chasing Daylight. So the goal today is to make a light show for that video. So that's what we're going to be doing. And let me show everybody what I have here so far. So I forgot how to play it, so excuse me if there are any like gaps in between each one. Oh yeah, Sean Wasabi with the marble soda on the MIDI fighter. He turns it and then he plays. That was one of the best. Okay, here's what I have. So we have. Oh, I forgot it already. Okay. Oh, it's. Okay, so that's all we have so far. So I need to still practice the timing on that, of course, but yeah, we're going to be working with that. And then I probably wanted to get the intro lights. So right around here on the song, I wanted to program. So I'll mark all the spots that I want to program so we can just jump to them quickly here. Okay, so we want to get this part, and then oh, and then if anybody's new to the Launchpad and what it is, it's pretty much it's a grid of buttons, and this grid of buttons controls the computer, and the computer sends back, or you can make it control anything you want. So you can make it control sound, so you can make it control sound, or you can make it control lights, or both. So some of these buttons don't make sound, so these ones are just for the lights, but some of these do. So this one does, and then these ones are all just lights. So together we do that. So yeah. The goal for the cover though is to mainly focus on the lights, because what I'm going to do is I'm going to mute the sound, and then I'm going to just play on top of it. So pretty much it's a little bit easier, a little bit less. I don't need to be as precise with the timing, and you call these soft covers when you're not triggering any of the drum samples manually. And most people like to do this just for clean recording and for just visuals when you're doing a Launchpad performance. So that's what we're gonna go for on our thing. But still, I'm going to chop the samples because I want this to still be playable. So maybe if people dig the Launchpad, I could bring it back and maybe just do a full cover of the original song without soft covering. So just straight sampling the whole thing. That's a lot of work to do, but well, we'll see if people are interested in it, and if people like it, then I'm down to do more Launchpad covers. I'd probably do like Running for Your Life or something fun, where we could just play with the visuals on here. Like already on here, if you look, this is a task. So a lot of little cheeky references I want to stick into the pads. So we'll do that. We want to do this part here. So what I'll do, I actually maybe I'll make this a separate page here, just so it's easier to access. Let me just check this real quick. Okay, our pages aren't working. We need to put it onto here. Oh, what? It disconnected. Maybe I just unplug the power for now and just work with this here. Okay, pages are working. This is on page 1 right now. I want to move this to this one. Okay, so I'll just explain everything for those of you who are new. So these lines of buttons, you could control anything you want with them, but what a lot of people do on the Launchpad is they map all of these buttons to be a switcher. So if you look at the bottom of the screen where my cursor is, these buttons are now mapped to different slots, pretty much different slots on this drum rack. So this is where you see the grid. These are where the samples are playing, the different audio. So each of these buttons map to a different sound that you could put onto each button. So by putting a page, you can basically select which drum rack you're on. So if you click another page, this one's blank, and so on. So all these are blank right now except for the first page, because that's the one that we worked on. So yeah, that's what it's like. Oh, Infernal says Rover cosplay when. Honestly, I wish I can, but I'm too wide. um, I'm too big for a lot of the cosplays of Wuthering Waves characters. Even the largest sizes don't really fit me. So sadly, Rover's only goes to, I think it only goes to double XL. But when it comes to Asian cosplay costume sizes, I'm 4XL ish. Depending on the costume. Some of them I am 3XL. So sadly that won't happen. But surprisingly, I had a Verena cosplay costume arrive, and that fits me. I don't know why. I cannot zip the back zipper all the way, but the Velcros do work, and I'm able to wear that. What's up, John or June? Yeah, we're doing launch padding today. Ponder says, what about Squeaky? I could do Squeaky. I can do Pero. I'll paint myself purple and just be Pero. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll just be Pero. Okay. So back to this. I wanted to do that explosion. So let's try to, I don't know how to map this right now. For now I'll just put on page 2 just so I can control it a little easier. And then I still need to figure out all of this stuff here, because this is a separate app called Apollo Studio, which is a light, or it's a controller specific for programming the lights on the Launchpad. So I'm still new to it, so I don't know fully how to use it. If anybody here is good at Launchpadding, then let me know. But I think I need to make another page here, and then I need to stick on new groupings. Oh, Infernal's going. All right, see ya. Thanks for joining the stream here. Okay, let's see. I think we need to put another container. Hello, Voodoo. Welcome in. Oh, I think that did it. No, I don't think that did it. What did I do? I don't know what I did. Okay. Okay, we do some research because I don't want to waste time. Apollo Studio pages. We'll just look up pages here. Laying the groundwork for 8-page. I'll play it off screen.
Here's how you create a standard. Going to be a group where each chain is going to serve as one page.
Oh,
we can go ahead and rename this to page. Next, inside of this group, we want to create another group. And this group will host our light effects for that page.
Oh, okay.
So each one of these chains is going to become one specific light effect. To be able to control which page is active, we need to use the macro system. In this case, I'll use macro 1 to represent the currently selected page. Then we have to drag
this whole group into
in order to map this page 1 chain to it, we're going to add a macro filter device, and we're going to select macro 1 with value 1, representing the first page as the page we want to filter. For the second page, we need to put a macro filter. We're simply going to duplicate this chain and select the second page on the macro filter.
I'm messing this up so bad.
This way, we're mapping every single chain to its own page.
Great. So this is if
the size of the macro filter bothers you, you can now easily collapse it, and you don't have to care about it. Depending on which page you want to create your light effect on, you can now select a chain which contains the page you want and start building your light effect.
Okay, so we need to make 8 groups here. The reason why it's confusing me is because my settings already are setting different patterns on the groupings. So pretty much I need to delete all of these because that's not right. We need to put a group in a group here. The group like that. I think we should just, yeah, let's just duplicate these. So we'll get all these, delete them like this. Oh, wait. Okay. Sorry. Let's try that again. We need to put a macro filter on these. So right here, I think it was. Yeah, so Launchpads have gotten a little bit more advanced because people made apps specific for doing Launchpad covers and light shows. So it's become way more powerful and capable. Instead of drawing everything into Ableton, you can actually just create these chains and then you can use them wherever you want in your light show. And it's way less CPU intensive. So it is a nice thing as well. What was I looking for here? Container, filter, macro. Okay. So we put these onto each one. So before the group right here. And then we map these to the different macros that we want. So duplicate this. So 3. This one goes to 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8, just like that. And then now we could put our light effects onto this, but we need to map the macro to switch when we press the button.
Design light effect in a pattern editor.
So,
and now below our main effects, let's make a chain called page swaps. Now we have to branch this chain out per key so that we can swap to a different page for each button. Let's add a group where each...
What?
And now below our main effects, let's make a chain called we'll be using exclusively for page swapping.
Okay.
And now below our main effects, let's make a chain called page swaps. Now we have to branch this chain out per key so that we can swap to a different page for each button. Let's add a group where each chain will represent one of our buttons.
We're
going
this
to
one.
add a key filter first and map it to the first button. Then
let's
manually switch to page
main
1.
Effects, and
we can
then
now repeat this process for each
swaps.
page we've got. Now, when I press the page swap button, you'll notice that the page has changed to a value of 1.
What? I'm so confused. Okay. So we have our buttons here. We need to set all of these up. And then we put a switch. Is this right? This has to be right. So then...
And there we go.
Another group. Okay. I got it. So we put a group after this key filter. We put a switch into the first group here, which will be where to go. Okay, and then we put a filter key, and then we put another one for this to switch between. Okay, and then we set this one macro 1 to value 1. Now we duplicate this. We put this one to 2. This to 3. 4. Oh, my brain hurts. I'm just following the tutorial. I hope it works. Wait, did I skip a number? No. Okay. 7, 8, like that. Okay, so by pressing these buttons, now they're all mapped. So if you look at the little dot on each of these, it's glowing for the different pages depending on which one I'm pressing here. Oh, how do I get rid of the light feedback on that? I don't know if that's possible. Okay, and then from here, I think our macros. Yes, it worked. Okay. So now we have different pages because whenever we click the swap here, it's triggering this switch, and this switch is mapping the number for remember I explained the pages switch between different grids. The same thing on this light app where we're just reprogramming each of these buttons to a value. So this one's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So when we do that, now on our main page effect, we already mapped these to each number. So it will only play the effects from the grid depending on which grid that we created for each of these pages. Okay, So now we're ready to go into the programming here. And this I kind of know how to do already. So we have our button. Let's set this one to wrong one. Where are we? Chain 2. Okay. This is, now we want this button, so we just click this one here. And then we can program our light show. I'll make myself a little bit smaller so I can see. Okay. So I was thinking we do like an explosion in and it kind of like wipes a couple times through. And I wanted to do like a green and purple, and all of this will make a little bit more sense once the cover comes out. So let's try doing like 132 here. Maybe we do like a explosion out. So this is the fun part. Just animate these. So we can like do like this here. Something like this. I think this will look okay. I'm no expert in launchpadding. Oh, see, look, boom. So, and then in here I wanted to do like a little explosion. So let's do like purple and go like out. So maybe we do like here-ish. Let's go with like a purple. That's good. Okay, like this. You know what? I feel like I'll just play some music in the background while I'm doing this, because we're not going to be doing samples until later. Just so it's a little less quiet. Let it get sleepy. Alright, let's do this. And then how do we want to do this? Maybe we keep this down for a little bit. And then like fold it into a circle.
For another pound of flesh, got you running for a place to hide, but it'll be a waste of time. I'm patient, I only bite when the danger's high. Smell blood, that's a good enough reason. Your heart's getting stuck between my front teeth, and just when you thought it was done and I'm leaving, nope, the face.
Okay, we need to check the sample now so we can create the different things. Okay, so sample B. I want to start right on this beat, so. And then we'll map this sliced part into our button here. So right here. We can make this a full length, I think. Let's just go. But just so it's not as annoying when we're programming it, let's just work with this right. Oh, I did this two lights on the right. Oh no. Okay. There we go. Okay. I want it to go boom, and then right here, I want it to like fade a little bit. So I want to give like a ghost trail to this. So let's try doing this. Let's try making these a little bit brighter, and then just give this a nice ghost effect going on. This might be a little bit too much, but we'll see. I'm gonna just tinker until it looks okay. Maybe like this. Maybe we need to wipe a couple times with different colors here. Let's try. So Ooh. Then from here it fills in. Ooh, and what if we like make the edges glow slowly? So we start from a really dark color. Once these are out. Oh, and also I want to put a trail. I want to put a trail on these. Like I was explaining earlier. We just do a little bit dimmer setting on these. Actually, I think we could go like this dim. What does this look like? Oh, that's too dark. That looks cool. These here. Then we'll go around. I kind of want this to stay a little bit longer, just so it's like, whoosh. Instead of going like linear, we'll go whoosh, whoosh, like that motion. So once it's here, I want it to stay. So what we'll do here is, I think we need to make this a little quicker. Let's go for a faster rate. Let's do like this. I think I want it to just whoosh to the end and then slow down. Like this. From here, we're going to copy our faded color and give it the trail. Trail, fail, and then this one we're going to stick onto here. And then this trail can be longer because we're now sped up. So we'll stick all of this here. Then copy our trail. So now, like this is the vision. These go even darker. And then this also needs to be darker now. Then we keep going one shade. So we copy this one, and we fade it away gradually. And then this one's practically invisible. We have it like this. And then now this one's going to vanish. But we need to copy this light to 2. And then onto 1 goes this one. Like this. That should give us a little bit more. And then kind of want to do the same thing for all of these now. Give it a little bit more fading. So I'm thinking we could just fade the internal part and then let the ring just jump out all the way. So we'll go for a darker shade here. Then maybe we play with the hues. So we go here and then let's like shift toward blue a little bit. Then we go to here, shift a little bit more. And now we're just straight up purple. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's try corners here. Okay, I have an idea. So we do this and then fade it out the same way. So we'll just duplicate this layer, and then we'll go darker here. Dark, or a little bit less saturated also. Let's go like this, and then for these ones we go super dark because I think they could just fade away a little bit more. Okay, and then from here, this is practically gone now. And then these can go away. Okay, so it's... Now I want the secondary wave to come out on that explosion. So like right here, right there. So here, and then another light comes. Whoosh. So whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. That's the goal. So we'll go whoosh, 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 whoosh. I also want this part to also fade a little bit more. It's cool. I'm liking that a little bit more, but I don't like how it's a little too pink. I want it to be more maybe it's this one. It needs to be like here. Try this. I don't want it to look like it needs to be Galbrana. I think this one's messing with me also a little bit too much. More purple. More purple. Like that. More purple. And then I think we could give it a third layer of darkness. Same here. Let's just go like really faint. Also here, this needs to be purple. This purple. And then we'll give it a really dark layer here. Also here, make this purple. Purple, purple, purple. And this one's like almost black, which is no light. Okay. Next, we need to do a little burst here. So, oh wait, sorry. Let's make this a little bit less purple, or a little less pink. Maybe up to here. Here's good. Still have a couple more. These are so little too. This one. Oh, it's okay. It's this one. Oh, I was like thinking. Okay, and then this. We can make this like even more. I'll do a little trick here to make the color a little bit more purple. So I wanted to do a burst. So I think right on the last frame, this is like where we put another burst. So like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's about here. And then we'll do a little dark blue going out. Let's do it here. Okay, let's try this out. So we'll fade out the corners. The fairy says, what do you think about making the outer lights yellow-orange like the incoming dawn? Keep the purple-blue stuff in the middle for dark. Oh, okay, so I have a specific reason for using green. And I'll be able to explain it later. But green is for the singer that's featured on this cover. So we'll keep it like that for now. And then for the other parts, I'm going to do different colors. So don't worry about that. Then I want this also to fade a little bit. So I want it to like not just come in all of a sudden. So maybe let's ease this in. So let's go. I'm just testing the brightnesses here. Just to go like from nothing to like a little bit more. A little bit more. I like how that fades. That's pretty rad. Let's now burst it out. So we have this going to here. Right here. Oh no. And then this one goes here. And we'll just follow the trail. This. Do it like this. And then I think we want to have this really dark one. Okay. Right here, let's go for a burst. Like a ripple. That's the effect I want to go for here. This one ends, this one comes out, wave, and then we have to swap it in. So right here, we should actually, or this should actually be a ring. And then this should be to the corners. Let's try this out. Like here, ring, like this. The darker. Okay, and this next one, let's go for the corners here. All of them being that dark blue, and then this dark blue should spread. Yeah, let's just make it spread all the way. Then we'll go diagonal to break that a little. Should we go like this? I'm gonna just eyeball all of this and see what it looks like here. Let's try this. Get rid of these and then break these and put this on the corners. And then from here we get rid of these edges. And then we make a dark trail. Oh no. Wait, did I mess this up? No, I didn't. I'm confused. It doesn't help that this gray is really the same gray as the top here. Okay. It's like this. That should be right. Okay, so I want this second burst to come out stronger, be a little bit brighter. What if we made like a spiral? What if we made it like go in a circle here? So let's make it wrap. So let's have this come out. A little bit of an uneven spiral. And then it's going to be like here. This could look cool. And then I think it's this one now. Oh, wait. Where are we? We're here, so we need to now be here. You can't even see it now. Let's go bright. 1, 2. And then I guess we're like here. There's one frame that's a little bit, it comes out a little bit too early. Or it comes out a little late where there's, I think it's this one. It looks a little jumpy. I want to get rid of some of these frames. It might be this one. No, it's the start. It's the start. So this needs to be quicker. This burst here. It shouldn't be 2 here. We should just get rid of this and then let it jump. Same here. I think this should come out earlier. So we have a blue. And then this can just burst into a ring right away. Let's try this. Oh yeah, that looks good. Now we just need some colors. Same here. This could go away. Let's go with the ring like this. Just redo these to be this color. So we have a 1, 2, 1, 2, and then from here we go darker. Darker inside. Darker. Or actually, this one should be, all the outer part should be darker, and then the inner part should be fading as well, if we want to get that effect that we're going for. Like this. Oh no, not like that. I need to continue. Now we make this outer edge dark. And then we go another shade for the rest here. 1, 2. Oh, I'm so confused. Hold on. Okay. Okay. We'll start again here. So we go 4. And then these parts need to be the slightly dark. And then these parts. Wait, no. We leave 2. Okay, we leave 2 on the edges. We'll do 2, and then 2. And 2. Let's see if I'm more jumpy, actually. I think it was too squared. We need to cut this in. Okay. And from here, we'll get rid of the ring that's coming out here and paint all of these the dark color. And then paint these ones darker colors. Like this. And then same idea here. We go gradual. And I just want the corner pieces here actually. Should we go green? Let's go green. I have an idea for this. Like this green-ish here. Green, like right here. Green. This one, go darker, and same here. And we go darker. Oh, what's up, Hannah? Welcome in. We're doing a Launchpadding stream today. A little bit different from my usual stuff. It's great to see you. Okay, so now we get the shadow layer here, make this brighter. And then this one is almost completely gone. And then the next, oh wait, we already have another page here. And this one, we go dark. Oh, only on the corners. It was only corners. We go corners and then we go even darker for the rest of these. Like that. And then this last one, we'll just have the corners dark, and then these ones are like practically gone. So like this. Or actually, let's do it like this. Let's do 2, and then let's just make these completely blank. This. This is also the first time for me doing a like programming sesh on stream. I've never actually made a Launchpad cover in my life, but I mean Launchpad has been something that got me into music, so I wanted to create a cover for my next video. They also have longer trails going in, so like right here where it like flips, so you see it like goes over to the spills into the corners. I want this part to be a little bit more defined, so maybe we just grab this extra shadow and we fill in all these colors. This could work. And then from here, do a purple burst again. This purple burst is a little different. Let's do some snake here. Let's go like this. Never mind. This needs to. Want to like go like spiral out, but it might be a little too complicated for me. Idea is like a clock. That's kind of what I want to do here. Like a wipe that goes across. So maybe. If we hit this 2 corners, that's a little too quick. So maybe we go like this and then we hit this one. Let's just keep the thing straight here. Keep the lines straight going here. And then maybe we just take the still a little too quick. Let's see. Put a line here, and then we put another thing here. I'm not liking the look of this. Alternatively, let's try something else here. Okay, the other idea was to make a wipe inward. So we go like this. This might not be nice enough. And then I wanted this to fade in so it like bursts out. It goes like it closes. So go in like this, and then. But now we're going to change the colors to make it make sense. These will go darker here, so we'll do the same fade out trick that we've been using. We'll do the fade out, and then here another dark shade, and then. From here, I wanted to, so these come in, so it's like it's going whoosh up straight. So these are there, and then we'll have another trail coming this way. And then this is another burst, but the burst is going to be pretty faint. So we're going to have all of these the same color as the center, and the center is going to be this color. So this is a little bit darker, like this. And then this is the same color, but inside now, like this. And then this is fading. This fade all the way. It's a little too distracting. what could we do? Maybe just make the burst tinier. Okay, that's cool. And then here, maybe a swipe here. Go back with white lights. We'll go for 2 frame jumps here and then leave a trail like we've been doing. So 1, 2 is right here, but we'll skip that one. So invisible frame, 1, 2, and we go trail. Trail. Could use the edges again. It could work. And this, I think, we can make this like implosion thing come out one more here. One more ring. And same here. We go like this. And then this is fade out. Like that. I want to save the edge lights for an idea that I have for the later part with the stuttering. Maybe this blob can become a like tacit mark kind of thing. I like that actually. That's fun. Should we do a full on tacit mark here? We'll do a tacit mark like that. We'll approximate this. Like that. There's one part, I think this one, I want it to burst a little bit less. Right here. Burst up. And then I want this to like fade in like all white. So woo, like that. So right there. I want it to fade white. So we'll just have this whole thing pretty much slowly get brighter, but in a little stutter pattern. Too quick. Let's paint all of this gray here. Gray. And then same here. This coming out a little too bright. We want it to be a little more gradual. Yeah, let's just go like 1, 1, 1, 1 on this. 1, 1, 1, and then we'll go 2, 2, 2. Keep going up in the brightness. Okay, and And then this one can be a little bit brighter. Then we'll go full on bright here. We need some frames in between to wait for this to start. Think clear. Yeah. And then from here, this is the idea. We're going to make a little stuttery checkerboard. So of like random colors. So these are going to like be a little bit darker here. This is completely like a random assortment. So as this fades, it looks like it's breaking. So we'll shade dark here, and then fill in some randoms again. And then from this white, we're going to slowly make it orange. But it's going to be a wipe. So here, I'll set the colors first. We'll go woo, and then now we're orange. I want a little more red. A little more red orange. This, okay. A little too quick here. This is where we're going to do some fading and then burst out a separate outer layer like we've been doing the rings. So we do like 4 here. Maybe maybe like this. Maybe like this. And then here we just go our full intense orange, but now with the ring coming out. So be like this. And then we go dark. So we get rid of these, make these a shade darker. And then make this outer part the same color as the shade. And then here we go all the way dark, maybe. I'm gonna experiment. And let's get rid of these. I like that. Now these darken also. We'll do the same thing here. We'll keep this inner core. I guess it's a core. Dark, so it looks like a hole is being burnt into the middle. I guess that's the right way to explain it. Like this. We never have a full opening happening. And then we'll come in with another white trail. Let's do like 2 here because we're we'll jump it like this. So we'll do 2 needs another frame here. 1, 2, and like this. I think the trail needs to be darker. Okay. Let's try using the darker shades for all of it. And then fade this in. I want like a shift to happen here, so the idea, I want this to like pass through, so we have these two fly out. I don't know if that makes sense. I did it wrong. Two, so this should be out here, and then these two here. But this fades also. So we give it a trail. Trail. And these also just give it trail. No trail. No trail. These need to be dark though. And then from here, push this out and darken more. I don't know what I'm doing. And same here. Dark, darker, darkest, and gone. Actually, let's do dark. Let's do darker for these ones. And then this one can also fade. And go. And I want to delete a frame or two here also. The one that we don't need, I think, is this one. And we go darker for this trail. And then we'll get rid of this middle frame and just go straight to this. I think this one's the one that's messing with us right here. I don't think we need two of these. I think we just get one. Yeah, let's just wipe that quickly, and then we'll go back to this purple. And I want this to come through here. A little mountain. Here, let me turn some music. This one comes here now with 5. I think that's how I do it. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then we'll just So here, I don't think we need the corner. Okay, and now we just work on fading this. So we'll go here, and then we'll make this core darker. Or even darker here. I like the look of the wave. Then we should have like a spike come out this way also. Right when this is big, another spike should come out. Oh, this one can be blue. We'll have the spike come this way. I don't know. No. Not like that. It needs to be... How do I do this one? Maybe just climb it this way. And then not do a full spike. Let's go like this. Okay, that can work. We'll make this darkened and then give the gradient going from here. Gradient. Like that. And really dark. And this one, semi. Also be filled in still. This right here. And then stuttery thing here. Maybe with like yellow and white. Or like orange and white. I think I like orange and white. Let's do this. We'll go like here. And then what we'll do is on these ones, we'll make these dark now. And then we'll give a new pattern of different white pieces. Same thing here. So we'll go dark with the whites. So it gives each of these a 2-frame animation. And then here we come back with more random dots. Yeah, I kind of want to burst it outwards. So this next one, copy this dark color. And then we come back with white. We'll focus more on getting the edges here. Dark here. And delete the orange pieces. Oh, there's one more. Okay. I want it more gradual, actually. Let's try this. Let's try fading in the white first, and then we'll fade in the orange. So we have some stutters happening. And then we put blank frames here for more stutters. And the stutter length, let's make these a little bit longer as well. Or shorter, I mean. We'll drop this. That way we could get more happening. This with a little bit darker. Darker and brighter here. Bright. And even brighter. Dreep, welcome in. Welcome to the Launchpadding stream. Working on making this intro part for Chasing Daylight right now. Kind of want this to all flow out a little bit more, and then chop here with a blank, and then we'll go like we'll do some diagonals here. Just so there's a little bit more order to the whole pattern. We'll do this. Ooh, okay, that's cool. So we just have to keep going like that. So let's swipe the direction to go this way now. Like what is David actually? I don't know what that means. I am me. Just have a couple weird patterns go in a circle here. what is David doing? This is a Launchpad, so I'm working on a cover for Chasing Daylight, the Wuthering Waves soundtrack. We're doing a Launchpad cover for my next metal cover that's coming out. So that's what's happening. Working on a Lightshow. So there's just a lot of clicking and a lot of trial and error and spamming the buttons until something cool comes out. That's pretty much what we're doing here. And I want another flash. So right here we need more lights. So these fade back in. Match that stutter speed. And then we'll keep this one more localized to the center. Just so we can dissolve it quicker. So this one, I think we need to spread. And then lower the brightness. Oh, I like how that like wipes inwards, but it's a little bit too bright. Let's do like here. Same here. This should be a little bit less clustered. And then this one, we'll make these all darker and match that stutter. I want this to be a little slower. Oh, okay, that's cool. And then I want this to also be a little less defined in shape. So we'll go like this, maybe an S. Oh, I did like it before more. I like this. I liked this. And then we'll stutter this into 2 here. Okay, that's nice. I have so many pages though of of animations here. So I need to figure this out. Okay, right here. I want this to be more here. A little bit more faded. And then this one needs to be brighter. Okay. And then I had the idea of every other frame we're going to fill the green. So remember we had the green rings on the outside? We're going to bring back the green rings. Do a little bit of this here. So once this whole pad fades in, we have our wipe. Right here, we're going to bring the green rings. So I'm going to do something like this. Skip every other. I have no idea if this is going to look any good. hope for it. Now it's going to be here. Okay. I don't like it. It comes up too early also. We can maybe just make a random stutter. Same deal. Instead of trying to match all of this into a circle. I'm not liking it that much. I used to watch a lot of Launchpad covers years ago. Same here, it's how I got into music and making videos. So this one's kind of paying homage to my roots in a way. Okay, so once these show up more, I kind of want to do a little bit more. Then I'll do some stutters here. Do a cover of Flow someday. I did do a cover of Flow. It's on my shorts though. I only did like a quick cover of it. But eventually I might want to do the whole thing. Should be more dim. So we could do like a white to green maybe. Let's try going dark here. And then from here go brighter. Bright. And then more green, but not quite there yet. So we don't want it to come out too strong. This, and then now we're at our full green. Still a little too strong. A double stream Twitch, yes I do. Not many people on Twitch, but to the ones that are there, shout out and hello. Twitch isn't my main platform, but I still do stream to Twitch. Hopefully one day that could change and Twitch becomes my main. Maybe it's this one that's too dark I only wanted to show it briefly, so the stutter happens here, and then we have our green. This part I think comes to an end too slowly, so we'll just wipe this out quicker. And then right here with the purple, let's just make this leach into the corners. So right here it goes this way, and then this one comes out that way, so we'll make it shoot out this way. Is the bass sound too loud? Are you talking about my voice? My voice is naturally pretty low. I don't know. And then once it's here, we're going to color switch. Now from here, it's going to start getting more blue. So now blue. Same here. Blue into this. And then now we'll fade this out into this spot. What do you think? I like it. Let's extend this length of this sample. So we can do this. I want to make them two separate buttons. This comes up to the purple swipe. I guess we can call it that. This one comes out a little bit too early. I want it to come out quicker. So maybe we'll chop this. This could be the yeah, that's fine. Right here on this part further. And then chop this up. This one comes out too early also. Where is it? This one. This one, we'll get rid of it. And then from here, we'll make these darker. Actually, this needs to be here. One second. Like this. This dark. Right. Dark. And from here, the color's changing. And then from here we'll do a fade in. So we'll press a different key. So we'll do like here maybe. Okay, let's put another key filter in here for this button. And from here we can make a new look. Let's do a animation. How about we do like a delay here? Shape. Copy. That's what I need. So we animate this to be in this square. Come out. Angle this one. Now so you press this one, it's going to go up one. And we're going to make this really fast. So here. Angle. And we're going to loop this, so we repeat this 5 times. Oh no, it didn't work. This repeat 5 times on here. Oh, okay. There we go. Now we'll do -1, -1. So I wanted to pretty much make a wave that goes diagonally up. This to 1 here. I have to check how do I do this one. This was here on chain 1. Oh, we just did a pattern? Wait, did we just wipe this whole thing? Oh. I get it. Okay. I just need to learn how we do it. And then here we're going to fade this in. So we'll go another wipe across. Do like here, and then we'll go across like that. Very fast wipe. Now see, it goes across. So we're going to now put this on a fade. Fade here. Now it does this gradually. So we can change the color of this. And we can also change how much fade we want. like really wanted to make a long fade, we could. I want to go through a couple colors here before we fade it up completely. So we'll go like white, or we'll start from black actually. So we'll start dark and then need to add more colors here. New color. This can be white. Yeah. And then from here we can add another color. Be like that bright blue that we wanted. And before this pattern, we can put a loop so it repeats 2 times when we press the button. You see it's doing that twice here. One may be a little shorter. One repeat. Oh, it's because when we press this, it's not okay. We need it to do a infinite. No, oh, poly. There we go. Okay, so now I'll loop it a couple times for us. We could put this to a longer duration. Now it's working. Quick white here as it fades, come up, turn blue, and then dip out. Do a bright blue. Bright, and then maybe we want it to come out also in the middle. We could do like a ripple. We'll set this button up. We'll put a blue. Got this basic shape, and we can put the fade on it. This we can play around with the colors as well. Make this shorter. Trying to imagine this could be longer. Burst a little bit more with the light. white back to blue, darker blue. Let me make this duration long. Here we go, white back to blue, back to this blue, and then we fade out. Maybe we'll use this at the end. That was the next part. This needs to be longer than oh, what if I put the loop after that? What if we loop this after 1, so we do it.
No matter what you think, I ain't taking criticism. Just trying to stand up, I'm a stand up with just capitalism. Got me stacked with the wind, my curism. My frequency positive, faster for the federalism. I don't know what I'm say with that mission. With other mission, we competed with a publication. Let me know, I'm not still in a complication. You never know, every moment could be different. Time's up, don't you dare look away. Burning still will come so back. Keep on breaking through from where we are. Snapping back and give it up. Just for love, for a take you down. I'll be wondering, I can recognize the way. Makes this no choice. Hold tight. There's no turning back. I'ma boss it over now. Floor is over me.
This, let's make this shorter now. This is our white fountain. Cool. So we have our intro done. Here's what it looks like. Okay, and then now we have to make this fade in shorter. This can be like that maybe here. So okay, cool. And then we have to do our oh, I forgot to press it. That works. And then now I have to just figure out some buttons that I can press to alter this. button. Now, go here. Actually, I want it here. Right there. Paste it into this pattern. So, all the stuff we just cut out. So now, it does that. And then with the once the swipe goes through here, we make a new. We put this in a new pattern. I think we could do it here, so it's yeah, up here, right there. Paste and oh, not okay. I have to get the hang of the timing. Let's okay. And then this could be like here. It makes more sense. So we could do bum 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 dun bum bum dun da 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 da. I'm trying to figure it out. Let's do right here. So and then this should be the trigger for the stutters. Right here. Make this a new page. Boom. Okay, so now it all plays. This is the case. Oh, okay. I forgot already. 1, 2. 1, 2, 1, 2. Okay. Okay, so it's. It's tricky. Okay. It should just be. That works. Okay, so all the way. Oh, I missed it. This should be after this.
Trading wept of
I'm doing this too early. Oh, there we go. That's the right timing.
trading wept of
Cool. Okay, now we can work on this later part here. I have the. Oh, I'm forgetting it. the sample to be different here. So it's to play like that. So okay. So this is the only sample we need, only 2 samples. Okay, so this one in. And then so 1, 2, and then this one also here. 1, 2. And I want to do something fun here, so I think we could just copy these lights. I don't want to do too much, so we'll just do Wait, we have a kick pattern there that we could do, so these are the buttons we're going to program now. These 6 buttons. We will put this thing on, or this one. Let's do this one. Duplicate this one now, and then we can make these different colors here. So these 3 are different colors, and then these 3, let's just make it separate, why not? And then we can make this like purple. Did I do it right? These 3 are the new one. think this needs to be more blue to be Gabrena. Stick with blue here, like a deep blue. Like that, and then this can be more red. All the way red? Not too red. And then we'll put a new color here to make it like a fire trail. Don't want this to wrap. I kind of want these to just be little bursts. So it's and then same here. This should be non-wrapped, so it doesn't fly across the screen here. So we just have a single burst. That still goes out too far. I think we could wrap it in 8 teeth. This we'll get rid of it here. Now these are only going to be 4. I want this one to also have that like Chimera's blue explosion. I guess that's how you explain it. With like the brightness. This comes out too far. This goes out too far also. Into oh. Too red, maybe. This one. Let's try more yellow. Okay, so. With the samples now. Okay, so it's need a metronome. I still can't do it. And then this one's going to trigger the sample. So we'll go right here. So this is the sample. trigger. And this one. So it's going to be so it kind of jumps. Yeah. And then we could do another one. Or maybe here? This is like a callback to Nev's cover of Spectrum. He does this. I'm messing up. I need to practice this. This part. Alright, we could do like. I could use these as the fake buttons. Alright, not this one. So it's. I guess we have to. It's so tricky. And then I kind of want to like maybe slap the corner here. Wow. And then do another explosion. Okay. Let's do the corner. Let's map this and then go back into our editor. Actually, I want to do a callback to Nev Spectrum. Or actually, not Nev Spectrum. Nev, I want you to know. He does a lot of fun explosions on this one, this video. I want to do callbacks to this. What could we do? We could do that X pattern. Or we could do a corner burst. Let's do a corner burst. Let's do that. That little fade in the corner here. I like the look of it. So it'll come from here. These buttons and then burst out. Like this. It in the corner. I think we keep this. But we make this much quicker. So like 164. I think we get rid of that last one, honestly. Two frames over. And then we fade this. What am I looking for? what's the sample that we have? It's if we go so I'm trying to find buttons here. So I want da 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 da. So maybe we push it so maybe it pushes this way. Let's try this out. We go like this. So. Boom, boom, boom. No, I don't like the look of it, actually. If we make this one shorter, put these two here, and then make these short, and here. I don't like it. I just like the burst on its own. I feel like it's like simple. It's simple, but it's nice. Okay, and then we'll copy this over to the next chain. We'll copy this, and then put it onto this button. And we're going to change that to the correct transpose. Should be. So now we have two of these bursts going on. And this one, let's make a different color. Let's use blue. And then this next key, put another one onto here. And then move it up to yeah, like that. This one will go purple. Purple, purple. This is too light. And this is too light also. We could go in a straight line actually. Okay, so this one needs to be synchronized.
朽的传说，直到地平线，什么都不能阻挡我脚步。不朽的传说，真实或堕落，把我们的友谊灌入这美酒。当梦境袭来，我梦醒时分，只生生不息，只快乐永恒。欢迎你来到以我为名的国度，风暴也为我伴奏。看我的海洋，那就是我故乡，扬起帆起航。时间在过往，终身为过客，航船已驶过天际的航向，乘风破浪，命中注定的。一起找到灵魂之王哦。不朽的传说，那些传说，我的剑划过风，在吟唱着。不朽的传说，直到地平线，什么都不能阻挡我脚步。不朽的传说，真实或堕落，把我们的友谊灌入这美酒。当梦境袭来，或梦醒时分，只生生不息，只快乐永恒。桅杆摇晃，海浪高唱着。那些惊涛骇浪，只不过是一些小浪花，撼动不了我们的航向。放声！
That looks cool. I want it to go like up here, so I think we have to set the button to be here. This one's the and that one some maybe here's what I mean. We'll put that. So it's da 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 da. And then this is going to be the bottom corner. And then this one has that one clap sound. And then this has all of that, so we can trigger lights. Now it's no. I wanted to do like a grid thing. So what? So it goes back and forth. Oh, that's fun. The sample. That note. To play. Noticeable. And then we'll do some. Or not the glitchy, the chip tune. So we'll do another pattern. What? I'm thinking we make like this pattern. The 1, 2. I did this right, so I'm gonna go 1, 2 here. Oh, I messed up here. Wait, should we just make it's gonna be it needs to be like this. Oh no, I have a better idea. We'll do 3. We'll do up here and then we'll do down on the other one, so there's some uniformity. So we'll go like this. And then here we go on the bottom half. And it looks like this. That way we're timed on the 4s here. So it's going to be exactly in sync with the melody. So we do. Yeah, that looks cool. And then these we'll do another fade. Why not? Not too much. To give it some trail. So. want this to be green. I feel like green is a cooler color. Green, and then we'll put white here. Green, white. Disbelief right here. We'll put it here and wrong one. Here, so it's now it's this one I want like maybe like an eye. We can go like this style here. We can go like quick shift. Now it's like wait, which way are these going? Okay, and then now it's here. And then we set this to be fast. I'm trying to find some blank notes. Maybe we do that. These in between segments here. 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Boom. Oh, wait. I did it wrong. Oh no. Okay. I want to go disbelief. These I could just, what am I doing here? I can just here. I can just make this one a quarter note. I don't know why I'm working so hard on this. Okay, just change this one, and then we go right here. This is quarter. This goes back to 64, and then we can split these now. I wanted to do something like this, where these are flying away. Did we already do? We did one. No, it's 2. 2 and 2. And 3. now it should work. But then we need something else there. Is that dotted quarter? What do we do there? Just turn all of them? What if we did that? So all of them go clockwise. That could work. Let's try. So that would be these go to 64th notes, and then we have to turn all of these. This all goes this way. And then this goes. Oh, this is so confusing. Okay. Oh no, wait, no, this is not that confusing. This should just be this, right? No, I don't think so. Oh, this could look cool though. Let's try it. And then I want to take this all the way and it's whatever to me. I don't like this. I think we could do better than that. So they're on the corners here, so maybe we split the corners? Maybe. Let's try. 64th here. Go this way. And then they meet in the centers. Even need this one. Oh. This one. Okay. then this next one we'll do the little guitar fill right here. Da, 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 da. I have the idea of doing little streaks that go down. So it's da, 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 like this. They like hike down together. Da, 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 da. Wait, I did it wrong. Da, 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 da. This one goes up. And then this one needs a fade. We need to make this a really quick fade. Da, 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 da. Same thing here. Fade. Fade for 16th note. Wait, we can't do that because it will get rid of our Oh, that's where our thing went. Okay, if we did fade, then we can't really keep that last note, and that kind of messes with the look of it all. So you see, we want to hold this, but I think I like the fade more. Yeah, let's keep it. I think here we can make it. Let's see. Let me get infinite. What does this do? Oh. Whatever. That's fine. Okay, so the whole thing. Oh geez. Okay. I keep forgetting this one. back old era. This is 2019 is not old era. Launchpadding's been a thing since 2013, 14. That's the old era. But 2019 was like a good time. Everybody was like posting Launchpad covers. It was great. Dang it, okay. So it's this. And then our later section, we skip this whole verse because we're not going to put the Lightshow for the video. This earlier. I'm gonna have to change the. It'll be. Split here. And then this one. one. So, this part. Copy again. I think we need 2 more times. 1. And from here, copy. And paste. Oops. I wish I know how to rotate this over time. That would be fun. Should I try it? Let me try it. Rotate. That didn't work. Wait, what if we did like a macro to... Am I trying too hard now? Let's see. No, I don't know how to do it. Never mind. There's a way. You like enable the... You put another pad to trigger a macro, and then that macro is going to filter it to rotate. But it's too complicated. I don't know how to do it. So we'll keep it like this. And then we have to... For now, we'll just make a sample. I want it to be here. Really? Okay, now I want to make a multi-button track, but that's too tricky to do. Dang. I really want to do that. How do you make a multi-button? Here, let me learn. Multi-button Launchpad Ableton. Can we look that up? Or no, somebody made a specific device for this, I think, what I'm looking for. Multi-trigger. There it is. Try this out. Multi-trigger. I think all we need to do is drag this into this here. Cycle length, and then we make this like 4. Oh, that's dope. What? Okay. This is okay, so this is our first sample. Sample 1. It's not working. Oh no. Oh. The pitch is changing. I don't know what I'm doing here. Oh my gosh. Do it. I think I need to make a chain here. think I do this. I could be complete. I think we need to make a chain selector. And then this too. Another chain here. Oh, okay. And then put this onto chain 1. Then we can map the macro. Ow. Two. Put this on 2. It'll be. So these are here. So we'll replace this one with this one. That's what we wanted to do, but now we have to make it move with our macro map. Map this to chain selector. Okay. Trigger mode, press chain selector. Oh, I don't know what to do here. No. Cycle. Oh. Okay, 1 sec. Let's read the manual. Move into each rack. I am doing that correctly. And then we map this to macro. Macro 1 of the instrument rack into the sub page. Let's put this one here. Right here. Oh, wrong one. Hello, Tinky Zen. We are doing, we're making a Launchpad cover of the song Chasing Daylight from the Wuthering Waves soundtrack. So I'm trying to figure out this situation here with the samples. I want to be able to trigger multiple sounds with the same button. So I'm trying to figure out how to make a switcher. This needs to be like, it needs to switch to this next one here on this chain. So it needs to go here. But I don't know how to do it. Let's see. Trigger mode that lets you cycle multiple samples and multiple lights when pressed and also released. Macro mode allows you to cycle between files by selecting them in the chain selector via mapping the macro 1 of an instrument rack. Okay, and then it should be able to change it, but it's not changing it. That's the problem. See, it does trigger 3 times here. 1, 2, 3. Let's see. We don't need any macros. This is our selector. But I don't know how to map this. Oh, wait. Map this and edit macro map. Oh, I think I got it. Okay. So it's this one. Oh, okay, I got it. So, quick map. We map this together. Map. How do I delete this map? This my voice is a little bit low. Okay, well, here, I'll just lower the volume of everything else here. My mic is already pretty maxed out. I'm just not speaking too loud. I'll put the music a little lower, like this. Okay, this is now. Okay. Oh, duh. Okay, found it. It's right there. So cycle length, we just up this to whatever we want now. I believe. Unmap. Map to macro 1. Unmap from chain selector. Map to oh. Wait, what? I have to map this to macro 1. Global 1. No. How do you fix the cycles on this? This is working when I mapped it, but now this isn't. Unmap from multi-sample cycle length. Well, unmap. Oh, we're trying to map it to itself. Okay. And then in our map, we need to map it to here. Wait. You can reset using device. Trigger mode to cycle multi-samples. Okay, and then macro mode allows you to cycle between files by selecting them in the chain selector. So map them to the specific macros. Map to macro 1, our top. And then on the press, this should be able to switch it, but it's not. Let me look it up. Multi. Project control. Map this to 1. Okay. Let's try 2. Let's try macro 2. Am I putting this in the right one? Maybe I have to do it here. No, that was right. Macro variations. No, it can't be this. Okay, we have our cycle here. when we press this, this should change the keys, but it's not. MIDI mode allows you to cycle between files by selecting in the key zone editor. But we don't want it in key mode, we want it in the velocity mode. Or not velocity, chain mode. So we map this to macro 1 here. Mapped. Okay. And then I don't know how to do this now, because we need to put the mapping onto here. Macro 1. Edit the macro map. Can we make this edit that one? Do we drag this in? Oh, I'm so lost. Oh. Multi-sample and multi-lighting. Instrument or MIDI effect. Redesign. Okay. Cycle mode. Macro 1, 2. Okay, we have our chains correct here. So this is 1 and 2. And then we have to... We have to be able to edit this, but it's not letting us. Map this to macro 1. Oh, I see what it just did. See, it put it onto this chain selector. But we don't want it here. We want it on an earlier spot. What if we put it here? And then from here, we try to map this to macro. Map it to chain selector. Then we could stick it into the drum rack. It's not recognizing this selector here. It's only when we put it here that it recognizes it. Even then, it's not changing to this one for me. Aims the same functionality. Okay, we do have this all correct. Let me look up drum rack then. Okay, we don't need a drum rack. We just need to put it into here. And then we have to... I don't know how to do it any other way, but this is the quicker way. We put it here. And then this one goes into here. And then we have to transpose these notes down. So this goes -2. Right. So then we do I never do this. I don't know how to do it. sample. Oh. We're getting somewhere. This one, root this down also. Okay, so now it's wait, it's oh, there's one more. So here, like that. Change this to be 1, 2, 3, 4. And then cycle length of 4 on this. So then it's oh, we did this the wrong way. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so oh, that's so confusing. But the sample lengths are not triggering at the right timing now. This one is like a little shorter. Okay, we try this again. We'll try the chain method one more time. Change these all back to be the right key. And then we'll make this into chain selector mode. And we'll put these onto different chains. 1, 2, and 3. Key. Oh, now it's on the wrong key. Okay. And then this one here, 1, 2, 3. Set on 1. Oh, I should save my project. I keep forgetting. Okay. Okay, now we have the multi-trigger on 1, and then we want this to be this one. Can we map this to here? Okay, global to chain selector to MIDI. This goes to macro 1, but where's macro 1 on here? There is no macro 1, there's only chain selector. I don't know what it's trying to modify. Maybe I have the thing wrong here. Oh, it went back here. It went backwards. Okay, so maybe we put this after the instrument rack. Is that the right thing we do? Okay, we'll unmap this and then move this to after. Maybe. Oh, what? Did that do it? No. I think I could map it to the velocity where if I press it harder, it'll trigger a different sample. But that's a little bit complicated also. Might not fire the right way every time. Let me try to open this device here and see what we can do. Oh no. Oh, it's okay, we saved. Oh, should we reopen it? We'll reopen it. Hold on, let me put on loading screen. Do my hands only here. The lights still work. Okay, we're back. Okay, we're back. Now, let's figure out why this isn't working. So we have our chain here. It's mapped to this right now. But I don't know how to map this to the chain. See, it changes the cycle length correct or incorrectly here. But we want it to go to 4 here. Let me look at this real quick then. MIDI. Yeah, because this one's a MIDI map to the chain selector, but this one's not. Do we? Maybe? It's just a guess. Hello, L3. Welcome in. Okay, that's not working. Okay, one more time. Let's read this. Map to macro 1. Okay, so this should be the first macro here. But this should actually map it correctly. So this should go into this chain selector here, right there. Before it goes here, it's gonna be every button we press. So we want it to be on only this chain selector. So click it here, and then I think we could change this. Reset to number. Multi-trigger. Let me do one more thing of research. Maybe I'm wrong on all of this. It might just be my version. No, it should work. It's just. Wait, let me check this here. Okay, so I think with this, I just need to put this needs to change this, but it's not. What if I just change this name to macro 1? That didn't do it. I thought it would. Map this to macro 1. Wait, I need to do that, but for this. But it's not doing it. We'll unmap this, unmap, and then How do you do it? I'm gonna figure this out. So this person has theirs working. Let me just look at their icon here. Their icon's like yellow. So I don't know what the difference is for mine. Manage device file, lock. It looks like they have their drum rack, and then they have the selector. So maybe you put it here, and then I have to map this to macro. I'm gonna just experiment to figure out what changes what. Because this could be mapped to this chain selector. That didn't do it. That messed everything up. Low bolt to 1, and this is a selector. So it needs to go. But it's not. Where is this map now? This is on macro 1. Unmap. Unmap this. And then we're gonna put it here. It worked, it worked, it worked! What did I do? You see that? It works now. Oh my gosh. Okay. Set the cycle length to 3. 4. Okay, so oh my gosh, it works. Okay. But and if we do, like, let's say this, and then we click reset. Oh, it won't reset all of it. We need to get a separate thing to reset all of them. Multi-reset. And then we'll map multi-reset to another button here, so we can just quickly reset it all. And we'll put it before a chain selector here. And I think we could hit. We'll put it on this page, and then I think we can map this to a MIDI. Button activated device, add it to your light effect or audio chain for precise control. Put it after the chains. Reset ID. Ah, that's cool. So we just stick this onto a specific button here. So put it onto here. So now, if we want to reset it, we could press the reset button. It'll always go back to the first sample. And we do the same thing here. We put the reset ID to 1. And then we go back. And then... And then we'll do this one here. This will only be a two cycles. 2 cycles. We group this, create another macro like there. Or chain, I mean. Then 1. I'm not switching between the 2. If I mapped this, then it doesn't do it. But if we unmap it, it does. So now... What? It's not putting the whole sample in now. Let's try this again. Huh? Oh, I'm so lost. Now the whole sample's not playing. Oh, it's the release time. Wait, why is the release time? Oh, okay. This should fix it all. Reset. Okay. I'm getting the hang of this. Okay, so. Oh, we got it. We got it to control correctly. Look at that. Ready? Oh my gosh, that took so much effort. Wait, is my camera in focus? It's not. There we go. I think we could mess with the fade outs also. Oh. Well, let's try to make this fade out a little more gradually. Give it like 10 to 15 milliseconds. So it's smooth. This. That. So. Oh, it's amazing. And then now we could do the lights. That took so much work. Okay, so now what do we do for those lights? I want to keep it simple. We're on this page, and then we'll add. Oh, sorry. We're on this page. We will add a key filter to here, and then we'll do like a. Should we just do straight lines down, maybe? Or should we just do like a burst on the corner here? Like this? We could go like this then. Shorter note lengths. let's make like 2 corners here. Let's do this. Like that. Should we just do all the corners? Let's do all the corners. Boom. And then this one, we put another one right here. And then we'll do a short note here. So we could do a burst out like this. Should we do like that? Should we just go this way? No, I don't like that. We can go. We can make a band coming up here then. So comes in like this. And then we'll go like with the lines there. We'll make them blue. So we'll do I'm thinking. Let me show you what I'm meaning. We'll do here. And then we'll go here, and then we'll go the same thing that we did for the lights for the edges, but now we're just repeating it on the sides here. So we'll do here, down one, and then we go here, and then here. No, I think we should start on the ends. So, oh, we did start on the ends here. 1, 2, and then I messed up here. So it would be right there. Bum. And then ba. Wait, I have to count it. And then I want to do the opposites here. So on this part, we'll do up. So we have them stuttering up and stuttering down. That's the vision here. Like this. Done. Oh, here. Done. And then now we have to count this. So it's 1, 2, and then here I wanted to do some bands. So ba 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 ba. Some quick ones coming through. So like this. Bop. 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 And bop. Maybe I keep them for the full lengths here. So keep them for 2. Or oh, let's fade it. Let's fade it. I love fading, you know. Do this like that. Or should we try doing animation here? No. Oh, sorry. Jump scare. I don't like the look of them, actually. How about we just try to wipe these out? Because I feel like these need more room. So I want to do it on the edge lights instead. We'll put them here. Here's a new plan. So it's bop, bop. And then here we go. We go on the edges here. Bum, bum. And then we're going to just fade these out one by one like this. So they, as this one fades out, this one is going to hit before it's fully faded. That sounds pretty complicated, but don't worry, it'll make more sense. Now we get this one. My brain hurts. Okay, like there. And this here. We just have to count these one by one. So now it's okay. So now we go bop, 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 right, and then bop right here. This is our new light. I think that only leaves us with 2 frames. Lights here. And then it's the oh yeah, that's right. Bop, bop. And then here the lights go on again. Kinda liked what we did here with the now we have to figure out the lights here also. It's going to be 1. And then here it's going to be 1. No, that looks wrong also. Let's do this. Let's do the stagger thing. But just accentuate this line so we'll go down the same way. This. Oh no, we have one faded light that I see here, I think. I can't tell. It's right here, I think. Oh, there it is. Okay, that works. Now we have. Oops. And then this one we have to trigger a new sample. So we'll cut this up, slap it onto our second sample here. And this goes here, so. This goes here. So kind of want to hear actually. Let's move this key also to here. Yeah, I like that. And then I want to do the same multi-key thing for here, but I don't know how to do it. So let me look it up. I think you just make a group inside of here. That's the trick. So these, I think you have to just make a group. Like you make a switch here, then you just change the value. Group, and then we'll put the key filter in here. No, not a key filter, we'll put the pattern. And then we put a macro filter in here. Set this to macro 2, and this is value 2. Group into here. I think we put it here. Oh no, I messed this up bad. Hold on. This triggers the pattern. And then we wanted to flip between, so I don't think there's a way to do it easily. We'll just undo this. I lost the undos here. Is this going through now? Oh. Oh, we messed this up now. Okay, this goes here. And then we'll go ba 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 or something. What's up, Croxy115? Welcome in. We are doing some launch padding today. More of a, I guess it's kind of crazy stream because I'm spamming buttons, but it's fun. I've never made a Launchpad cover ever, so this is the first time for me, and I'm liking it. Right, so we go to, oh no. And then we go, let's do it like, I want to do ba 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 ba. So we do here. Da, da, da. I'm too left-handed with my Launchpad right now. I think I should go da, 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 da. Go full on Nev here. Da, da, da. We could do that actually. Da, da, da. Here, let me show you what I have so far. This is what we did today. Oh no, I messed up already. Sorry, hold on. And then we're skipping to the later part of the song because this is just for video where I'm playing other instruments and I'm having other musicians do stuff. So now we go to this part. Oh wait. Oh, I'm so bad at this. Okay. Oh my gosh. Getting it. Okay. That's what we have so far. Thanks for the kind words. I appreciate that a lot. I try my best to keep things positive in my channel, and I like creating, and I love WUWA, so I just want to do the most I can to be able to bring together community. I think that's what I love to do, so I appreciate that a lot. But clearly I do need to practice this. I do. I keep pressing this one by habit. Okay. I keep forgetting that it's I should put this one onto that button actually. Let's do it. separate these into two different buttons here. And then here. Yeah. Okay. So now I'll practice this one more time. Okay, I have to remember that. Dude, that was the closest we got though. And then we'll go to the next part. Then I think I want to go let's do that. Put the sample here into this page. Then here. I want to play the snare also, so I'm like thinking, so maybe. How about that? Let's do. Let's just keep it here. So let's move this one here. And then this one, let's do a short sample into here. Like here. And then we'll put the clap here. We'll do these like here. And then here's going to be the snare. Oh shoot. So now and then we'll go whoosh. We'll do the whoop, and then so whoop. So we'll do the whoosh. Wait, I have an idea. Oh, this is gonna be hard to program, but I'm thinking we make this sample. On release, it's going to do a different sample. So we'll do this. This is our sample for our second. And then on here, we're going to group this up. Create a new chain. And then we'll put this in. We'll do this and then put the chain selector for 1, 0, 1, and then we paste the multi-trigger into here. We set the cycle to 2. And then we put it on press and release. So now it's... Oh wait, no. We have to reset this with 1 and then... So here's the idea. So now on release, this has a different sample. So now it's... Oh wait, we put on the wrong one. This should be on here actually. Whoopsies. Put this here. That's good. And then we move this multi-sample to here. So now it's... So, oh my gosh. So now we do... That's so confusing. But it's I think I'm gonna put a trigger here though. So I press it as I let go. So I go. I want this to do it on release though. I think there's a way to do this. Lights on release. Yeah, there has to be a way. Okay, so key filter. Let's try this. So start here and then so this one is going to be here. We're going to place it right here. Okay. Then we'll do a 30-second note. What do we do here? We did do, and we can do a how about Oh, this one's off. And this one's off. Then I wanted to do some extra little bits to this spiral. Right here we can put more here. Okay, and then we'll put a fade on that. And then a repeat. Wanted to do a little bit of flowing. That's one. Copy. That's what I wanted. Copy. Wait, you could interpolate? I didn't know. Oh my god. That helps a lot, actually. Not with this one, but I could do a little clone. We'll go. We'll just have it clone in the same spot here. No offsets. Can we just repeat it then? We could just loop it. Yeah, loop it. I want this to burst out a little quicker. I feel like this first frame's not necessary. And then this one's not necessary, so I just jump these quicker. It's hard to tell what it's doing then, but what if we got rid of it? Let's make this one do the same blue that we did for this one. Copy this blue. Then this one here. Here. Use this blue here. So. We'll do a little X. We haven't done X patterns yet. That's all I want to do for that one. Put a little bit of fade, but that's it. then we'll do a swipe down the middle. Should we make it go from the inside? Let's make it go from the inside. Let's do this. Do this here. Boom, boom. That's too slow. Here. 1, 2, 3. Might as well put the first one, right? And then we'll make these twice as fast. Kind of want to do the same thing here. I like the snappiness of it. Like this one, I want it to also be a little bit snappier. And then these ones, let's make these faster also. And let's add one more frame. And same thing here. We'll make these faster. No, actually I like it. I like his 32s. I don't know. So I could always do one more here. Just to make it a little bit more pronounced. So then it's oh my gosh. Yeah, I like doing higher frame. I like doing the higher frame rate for this part of the song. Because in the other parts, they're a little bit. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is confusing. Chasing Daylight's playing in the background. Okay. We'll do like what should we do for that one? We just go like a curve here. We go dark purple. Let's do like a curve in. We'll go. Ooh, okay, I have an idea. You know, it snaps there. So what if we made it like pop out again? Like this. And then hold that. I think this would need to be a slower frame rate here. This one goes to 13. And then we alternate these. There's like a flicker between the two. It happens so fast you can't really see it. Like this. Then I want this to like pop out when I let go of it, but I have to figure that out now. How can I do it on the button release only? Has to be a way to map this. Has to be in like the filter maybe? E filter? Because the note release is being recorded, it's just I don't know how to call for it specifically. Let's look up a tutorial.
And then send out a signal. Studio is called an WUWA project. To add more devices, but Control or Command key is held when the devices are dropped. They will be duplicated instead of moved. To remove devices from the chain, select them and press the delete key, or select delete.
Oh yeah, so what's up, Kaizel? Yeah, I actually picked up this Launchpad like a couple weeks ago. I've always used the Launchpad S, but I decided I kind of want to re-explore Launchpad and make a Wuthering Waves cover with it. So I'm making a light show of Chasing Daylight from the Wuthering Waves soundtrack. So that's what we're working on right now. I'm still trying to figure it out. This is the very first time I'm doing a light show. So I'm trying to figure out how to make this button create lights on release only, not on press. But I'm having difficulty with it right now. There has to be a way. Basic devices, pattern editor. Oh, it's right there. It's literally there. Okay. So it's here. all we need to do is yeah, Launchpads were my first ever, like, it's the thing that got me into making videos and got me into music way back then, like 2014, 2013. I kind of wanted to just re-explore and just try it again because I liked it a lot. I was a kid back then. Okay, hold is the button we're looking for, and we trigger, I think, right?
Also be used in conjunction with each other, instead of immediately upon receiving it. The signal will be triggered when the signal is released, instead of
So now I think if we go into this and then try to put another color here. Oh, it worked! Look at that. Let's go. Okay. Now we can play around with this. I think I want to do like a little shifty thing here. This? No. What if we went this way? There's too many of these happening at once here. How about... Oh, I like that. I like that. I like that a lot. Okay. We'll go out all the way. So. Or should we just go straight line here instead? Or what if we want both? Like this. I like it. So they have two separate buttons here. So fun. Can't exactly help with this kind of stuff because I didn't even know how content creators of Launchpad covers even use Launchpad. Pretty much each button you can control your computer to either make lights or make sounds, or both. And then each of these buttons are mapped to something. So, in my case, some of them only do lights, and some of them do sounds. So these are lights only here, but this is the one that triggers a sound. So altogether, so it does that. So I could tap all of these all at once. So I could, but I'm still practicing this, so one more time. No. Oh, it's later. Then. But it'll be okay because the what I'm prepping this for is a soft cover. So pretty much what we're going to do is mute this and just play the lights. So even if I have some errors, it'll look okay. I'm just cutting the samples still because eventually I might want to do a full cover of the actual song. But this is going to be for visuals for the metal cover that I'm going to put out this week. So it's no big deal if I miss some of the notes. and Launchpadders call this a soft cover. So we do this, and then oh, I'm still messed up. So I mean, it doesn't have to be precise compared to if I did. You can hear all the gaps between the samples because I'm a little late on those. Just about an hour or two since the stream started. I made about 40% of the song. No, it's like a quarter only right now. But I'm not going to do the whole thing. I'm skipping sections, so I didn't do the first verse. And then I'm not going to do any of these parts. I'm only doing the like electronic parts. And then later on I'll go back and re-explore them. But we also have this part done. Oh no, I messed up. We have that part done. The intro took a long time to sync all of that, so to do the and then we have the I still need to learn it. I need to play with lots of bags in my hands, though. I can't just be like, that's boring, you know? It needs to be like, some movement, some snappiness. But not too much, because that looks weird. It's cringe. But we have to put a little bit movement to like make it look cool, you know? And then especially this part. I wanna like have some notes that I could just press that won't do anything. So maybe this one. So we'll do maybe. Oh no. That's cool. Okay. Do we want to put on the kick or do we want to put on downbeat here? I want to put it here. Let's put it right here. go ba 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 ba, like a square here. Oh no, wait, we have the wubs there, so maybe we go. So we'll make this a shorter sample. No, we'll move it here. We'll do this. Oh no, wrong one. Oh no, it saved the wrong one. This goes here. And this one. Okay. And then here. Okay. Yeah, I just have some background music. Otherwise, it's like really silent and kind of weird. Goes to 2. Is that right? I forgot to change the sample mode here. Should be one shot. There we go. This isn't coming out with the right amount. Oh wait. There's some clicking that I don't like here. Okay, so now with that, and then we hit this note here for another one. That button. Dun 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 dun. Take this onto here. bro tries to revive the Launchpad era from a few years ago. I hope bro doesn't try to do the 21 Launchpad remix. Oh no, I can't pull that off. I don't have the computer that can run that. And then I want to do a multi-sample in here also. So now it's done. Then we hit that twice. So we'll use another device here. This little tool. Where is it? Where'd it go? Use a multi-trigger. Stick it onto here. And then this one has a cycle length of 2. Group this into a chain selector, then create a new chain. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. Cancel. I didn't mean to open a new project. Okay. New chain. And then we put this one. We just put that. And then we move this to one shot this, and there we go. So now and then I want the wubs here. What? Let's do ba 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 ba. Let's do that. So and then we're not in the line here. Yeah, it's Cascoby. I'm using Cascoby's devices right now for some of the project file help here. He's an OG. So this is his tool that he created to do this. And then another creator made this one called Apollo Studio. So a lot of these Launchpad content creators have done, or they've made their own apps to make creating projects easier. So I'll align this a little bit neater. So do that. So right here, oops, wrong one. And we'll fade that out a little bit. And then here is going to be our I don't know if I need to actually change the BPM. I feel like it's 149. I could be off. I'm gonna just align this part. this. That should be neater. Then we'll put it onto this pad right here. And then put pad here, then right here. Next one. And then we don't have to do anything for this part of the song, but I'll just let it play, so. Here also, we want to do some synths. So we'll do like, maybe we'll do like something simple. We're not gonna do like, or no, we're not gonna do samples here. Just regular ones. I want like a green explosion again. Go here. You know what? I do want to do samples though. I don't know. Let's skip it. It's getting too late anyways. Okay, let's do some something like this. And then once it goes in the corners, it's back in. I don't know. Just making things up now. Oh, I did want to test out the interpolation. Let's see. Oh, okay, Kaisel's going. All right, thanks for hanging out and thanks for dropping by. Anybody else watching also, thanks for being here to keep me alive while I'm working on this. Because it's a lot of fun, but it gets tiring. So being on stream helps a lot with that, actually. For those of you watching the VOD, shout out as well. Okay, I wanted to try the transform tool here. And then, or no, it wasn't, it was a copy. And I wanted to see if this actually does anything. I don't think it's doing what I want it to do. I think I'll just copy these first few here. No, not that many. And then this pad, we'll make it do another button. Make it here. And then back to our blues. Kind of wanted to do another tacit mark kind of design here. And maybe go for something more even. Let's try again. Let's do longer note length. And then let's go for like a clap sound. So what do we do for clap? Do we go inwards for a clap like this? Like this? This. I think we need to put this here, like 3. And then we'll just have 2 here. Then we can make this faster. We'll stick on a fade. No. Oh wait, it has to be here. Oops. Set this to like blue. This song gives me depression. Okay, so now it's I think we should do a top here also. So we should have these come in maybe. It's a really weird pattern, but here it gets a little too blocky. Also here. I'm just going by my eyes here. See what's looking good. And here, get rid of this. And then maybe we'll do something like this. Then we'll chop this down to 2, and then we'll do 2 here. I'm not liking how many are in this first frame. Same here. We could just go for like 4 here then. So now it's going to be that's all we'll do for this section. And then this is where we get to have a lot of fun with the Launchpad. But let me review the thing here. Hold on. Okay, let's do the top. Wait, I did get it right. And
Yesterday for what we sing today. Silent waters, flames burning for his great sacred breezes. Let the bygone ride.
oh, I thought I got it.
Let the bygone rains, gone rains. All the fires slash and disbelief. Clear the
Oh. Okay, so it's I'm forgetting the notes. It's okay. Now we just gotta do these things here. I'm gonna do a similar thing here. I'm not gonna copy it exactly, but where are we here? Page slot number. Then let's do another white explosion. Do or let's do this. I haven't used this yet. this one I want to do like a diagonal. So what? I don't know what color we should do. Purple, probably. Yeah, purple. Do like this. What? Looks too uniform still. Try this out. Just have to get rid of a couple pieces, a couple of junk frames here. I think this one. Or should we go like the fours here? Should we just like stutter these? It's very like Nev style. If you're familiar with the Launchpadders back then. So you would do this kind of stuff. You would go like this. Now we would have like this going on. Actually, what would this be? It would be 1, 2, 3, 4. So and then we would do like another color here. Like this. I think we just do all the white corners here once. We skip one, we go straight into this one, and then we go. Like this, right? We go here. Yeah, that's very Nev. I want to go in the order that I'm pressing them though, so this one should be top right. Top right should be second. So here, top right, right here. Then a gap here. 1, 2, 3, then bottom left, bottom right. So and then we'll use these as fade out frames. So we'll do a dark color here. Something here. Maybe we'll just do all. We'll do all dark. Make these all dark. Blue, and this blue turns into dark blue up here. A little darker. Same thing here, bottom left. da da da. So bup bup bup. Maybe we'll go bup 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 bup. Sorry. But da da da. Yeah, let's do 3 there. So, and this is gonna be a little burst again. I might want to use. I might want to use this for that part though. We'll just do a. Do a classic pattern, which is this. Oh, I think our brightness is too low on this though. This needs to be like blinding. Dang, I'm getting hungry. I didn't eat. But I shouldn't eat. Too late at night. It looks like a single blob. Wait, there's one I missed. I can see it. Yes. And then maybe we go inwards from here. So we go 3. So we make the grid again, but skinnier. Like this. And then we go from here into here. A little lopsided. And then we up the speed. And we have these little bits flying out. Do another one here. This one's going to be our warm colors, so we'll do like light yellow, just to do the random thing again, because I like this a lot. And then we'll do our columns, but we'll gate them, so we'll do them every other frame. And then we'll go inwards from here, burst out every other frame. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so here's what we got. Oh no. Oh. Okay. I like how that looks. Looks so fun. It's so simple, but I like it. could make some lights here to do. So maybe. Yeah, let's do some lights here. Da da da. Ba, ba, ba. Let's just do a simple burst, maybe. Do the burst. We like the burst. Oh, we're off here. Wrap. Go off. Ah, there we go. Okay, and then we'll make this a different color with the fade tool. We're getting the hang of this, I feel like. Let's do a fire. Do red and orange, and then 2 black. And we don't want this to wrap anymore. So now I don't want these to go to the ends here though. I think we can make a filter here to make a key filter and then only put out these notes. Possible. Yes, it works. So now, oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's a fun result. Okay. And then we have our next part. Right here. We just have part I wanted to do like so if you hear that bass line, I wanted to follow that, so so it'd be but I think to make it easier to play, I wanted to just multi-trigger a kick 4 on the floor here. So, I think that's a little bit easier to play. So we'll just handle the sample like this. So, Wait, why is this on here now? What? I messed up the project. Hold on. Why is this in... Oh. Wait. Uh-oh. We put these outside of our main chain, which we weren't supposed to do. Okay, these belong somewhere else. These belong into page number 3. Page 3, these belong here now. Okay. Okay, now they're not on these pages. Okay. Then we have oh man. Oh. Okay. I'm getting better at it though. So close. Wait, I want it while I'm at this. I want it to fix, so I don't use the sides here. Just for a couple of these. So I wanted to put a key filter after this. Filter, key filter. Key filter. And then I didn't want to use this. I only wanted to use the main group. This. Okay. This one. Only the grid. Okay, that's what we got so far. It's choppy still, but I'll get better at it. And then now we're at
rising from our despair. Take the veils off. Show the truth underneath. Suck on the veils off. The veils off. Show the truth underneath. Suck on.
Let's do.
The veils off.
And then we'll do dun. Okay. That's good. So, put them in like that. Put the sample, we need the multi-trigger, and then onto page 5 here. Are we page 5? Yes, okay. Page 5. And then put this one. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. So okay, so six. Put this into 6 triggers, and then put this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this is gonna be so fun to play. Next sample. Into 3. This, and then now it's reset. Oh wait, I didn't reset it. What? Oh, each page needs a reset. Okay, it was this one. I need a reset button here. Onto here. Reset. Button onto here. Okay. So now. Okay, now it's good, I think. All set for one shot. Okay. Turn off the snapping. Okay, and then I wanted to do something else for this. Here, let's do. Now that we're on this page, we need to go to page 5 here. Create a new group and then add this one. Okay, what should we do? Kind of want to make like a wave A wuthering way. Sorry. Oh, I'm getting sleepy. I'm getting weird. What if we went like this? No, that doesn't look cool. We need like a bar. Maybe we do a bar of 4 here. Up. And then we just make this fast. Really fast. Oh, I really, okay. I'm gonna do a reference to a really old project file that was pretty popular back then. We'll do a 1 bar hold here. So do, oops. So do. Okay, and then this one we'll make this one yellow after. So it'll be this bar into yellow here. Yellow. Or so and then this one's going to be another color. We'll do like blue here. Blue and cyan, like that. That's tricky to play. Okay, and then quarter. These are quarters. We'll make them into half notes. This one, like that, so they can overlap each other. Give them enough time to do that. Half notes, half notes. This is still quarter. Half. And then green. This to also have a. And then this one needs more contrast. Might just make this red. Orange. Want this to be a different color. Green. Because in this hand we're going to be doing another thing, so we're going to be like. Oh, this is tough. Ooh, actually, I have an idea for. Wait, can we map this button? We can't. This is the bottom record button. I wanted to just reset the lights with the button, but I can't do that. And then. Or how about no? Yeah. This button. And then here we'll put some bright blue. We'll do some waves here. What? Like we've been doing. I set the right button. Maybe get rid of this one. I want this one here, and we'll do this. We'll copy paste this and then use this exact same thing with some modification. This first one will be a fade. Get the cyan to black. And then this one will rotate it. Actually, I think we could get rid of this fade. Let's do 1, 2, 3, and then this one at 270. I like that. Now we have. Oh my God. This I thought it would be easy to play, but it's the hardest part to play right now. Okay, and then we want the that we talked about. So go now. Dun, dun, dun. It's like that. So maybe. Okay. So. Okay, that's cool. We'll change this now to be shorter in the pattern. So now it's. Oh, okay. So this one's going to be our WUWA controller. So this one, then we'll put it all on this side, and we'll do like red, just for some nice contrast. Go WUWA, and then we'll stutter it once. want to trigger the second one, but I don't know when. Right now it's too short, I think. So the idea is so I want this to be like that first wub. Like that. But these are coming out too late. Okay, this needs to be longer. And I think this needs to be shorter because this is canceling out the other light. What if we just made this longer? That works. And then this second one. This can also be longer. So now oh my gosh. Oh, dead? Oh, I did. Okay. So it's okay, okay, okay. So now with this hand, it needs to be but we have to also play this hand, so it's, it needs to be. Oh my gosh. It's already too complicated. I'm trying to think of it. It's okay, okay. Here, open here, and then the red will come up. And then I don't want to do too much animation for this. Just did it. Maybe we even just go lower here. And then this one, very similar, but not the same. We'll do a 30-second note here. You know, I think that's fine. So we this one I want longer. I want more wub on that. We'll just do a stutter. So we'll do this and then like that, but with a couple blank notes in between. So ba ba. My hands. I have to get good at this. And then I have to do the. That was it. Okay. This could be longer actually. Let's do like here. This one's coming out too far. So oh my gosh. Because it's really hard to do because it's like it's every other note here. So this stays 1, 2, 3, 4, but this goes 1, so it's 1, 2, 3, and so that, and then this goes 1, 2, then it. So. I need to think of this. 1, 1, 2, 3, 1. So 1, 2, 3. Okay, that helps. Now we'll do a note here, maybe. Kind of want to keep the same structure. But maybe we'll do like we'll do the first note, have like this this part go in with a like a flash. Oh yo, what's up, Teeny? Welcome in. Today's stream is a little bit different. We're doing some launch padding. A little less interesting, I'd say, but still I'm here to lock in to do a cover of whatchamacallit, Chasing Daylight. That's what it is. Sorry, I was reading something. Okay, so we're gonna do right now. These are controlling all the sounds, and then these are just lights to play along with. So the goal is to do that while playing the right hand. So right now I can only do either the kick in the right hand, or I could do the left hand. But I can't do both. So maybe. Like that. And then we're gonna do our next note here. I want this to be a big there's another 4 here, so like that. I stick this onto here. This big note goes here. Like this. And then we'll do our multi-trigger again to make this one note a couple of notes, or a couple of files. So we'll do a switcher here. This one goes here. Alongside these ones. This, and this. Maybe just move these to each of these spots. So now, wait, we have to change all these. The one-shot samples. Forgot there's a way to make this default settings. So now. And then it's going to be. Put the lights onto this one. I wanted to do a like 2 down here. I think we'll just use red. Just quickly fill this in. So this, and then we'll do a stutter. To match this one. I think we could actually slow this down a little bit. now this one can be the same thing, where we do like that hop, but I want to change the color, so go to this one, copy it over, do this pattern, change the color. Tone. So now oh my gosh. And then another thing here maybe for this one, that's a really fun one to make a light for. We'll put it here. Put it top. Oh my god. Trying to think of how I could play this easier, so. Oh, my camera froze. Okay. So maybe we do if I just like treat this like a flam, so. Oh, so it's before that, so it's okay. Okay, now we're here. So we do our next part. And we could do blue again for this. Things stuttery. like that. I think it needs one more hit on the other end here. Maybe we just hit all 4 here. Do we have triplets here? We don't, right? Yeah, we don't. Okay, so now it's... Oh my gosh. And then I want to do the same thing that we did here, but we'll do up here maybe. And then ba da da da. Maybe we move the samples here so we go. Okay, how about we do instead of here, we're going to move it to here. To here, I mean. Okay, and then sample as well up here. So now it's. And then we could do it again here. So then now, and then we could do another one of these things. And then we just move it to here. Then we could change the color. We paint this. Do purple. Purple? Okay. Purple and then this gets more difficult. Now there's a snare that we have to worry about. So it's going to be right here. So here we put another one. And then we'll do another multi-trigger into here. Okay, and we move these one by one. No. So now I have oh, we're missing one. We're missing a couple. Okay, 7 here. 7. And then we'll go shackles break. And then we'll put our and that'll just play. Okay, so I think we're keeping the same color scheme here. We'll do another wavy thing. And then we'll just change the tone of it. We'll do here. I like that. That's what Nev does. He just like snaps in between all of it. I gotta show it, but I'll get copyrighted, so I can't do it. It was a thing though, like among a couple Launchpadders, they would do this. They would like snap in between the different parts of the song. Oh my gosh. Oh, we're almost done. There are only a couple more parts that I need to put in lights for. So we have that, and then there's like the ending. So for this, we need to do I don't know what to do, maybe. So I think I'll keep it the same. I don't want it to be too difficult. So we'll go. Okay, for the second one, I'll just probably go. So. Yeah, I'll do that. So. So. So I do good. And then we'll do the same thing here. So to signify that wub. So it's I like it. Okay, do you think we could get some progress videos here, maybe? Just for quick. Oh, there's that one I wanted to get, but I don't know. We have plenty to work with. And do the same. Okay, let's try recording this and let's wrap up stream today. I'm gonna hide chat for a second so I could get some recordings. Ugh. All right, here is take one. Gotta make sure no hair's sitting around. Avoid be shedding. All right, here we go. Oh, no. Wait, I need to turn off the music. Turn off the music. Okay, there we go. Is this what it is? Okay. Okay, that's the first part, and then now we have our second part here. Oh. What's up, Jeep? No, it's not done yet. We're still working on it. No, I messed it up. It's on page 3. Okay, okay. I forgot it all already. Oh wait. Okay. That's what it is. And then we got this part. The later section of the song. So oh, well. I still can't do it. Okay. Okay, we got it. So it's so close enough. One more time. Man, okay. No, I'm forgetting it. I'm losing it. We're good with that. We're good with that. And then.
Let the
And now we have. Good. I think that's enough trying. Okay. This is. But we have the muscle memory now. So I think it's time for me to go to bed. It's 5 a.m. So yeah. Look forward to the cover because yeah, it sounds really good. And oh yeah, I said I would say why I chose to do green and purple for that intro. The reason is the Saving Light metal cover is featuring Zephyriana, same person that did Eclipse together with me for and Augusta's song. They will be on the cover for Chasing Daylight. Surprise! So that's coming out this week. Hopefully by Friday, Saturday-ish, end of the week. I need to do a little bit more practice on this, and I need to film some more stuff and get all this stuff sorted with publishing. Once that's done, we're going to put it out. So look forward to it this week, and then next week I have another single coming out. This one's for IMETH. This is the second time I'm doing a fan song for the same character, so it's the first time that's ever happened. Yeah, that song is it's really nice. It's very different from I Remain. I Remain's like energetic, happy, and hopeful. This one's very sad. It comes from the heart. So yeah, I hope everybody enjoys that one when it comes out. Okay, that's enough yapping. I shall end the stream now. Thank you for tuning in to my practice and I guess programming session. Yeah, it wasn't too interesting overall, I feel like, but I'm glad for anybody sticking around using as background noise. I hope it wasn't too annoying that I'm spamming buttons, but yeah, we got through it all together. Thanks for everybody who's watching. Thanks for all the VOD watchers as well. Okay, we'll see you on the next stream. Next stream is going to be more WUWA, so a little bit more interesting. All right, thank you everybody again. Bye bye.